Welcome to the new weekly podcast platform series called Perspectives. On today's episode, we're going to discuss the LA fires, the MLK events and activities, how the public can get involved in the government sector. Also, we're going to discuss how to incorporate better living into our lives and the Darby brand project initiatives we have in store. And we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. So let's get ready for a new episode of Perspectives. Greetings to you all. Hello to the Perspectives community, to all the listeners and viewers, wherever you are out there. Welcome to an brand new episode of the new podcast platform series called Perspectives, where we will be discussing different topics on a weekly basis, and we ask that you join us. Before we start, we just want to give our condolences to all the residents of Los Angeles as they are battling the devastating wildfires on the many residents, and we ask that everyone out there to be mindful of them and to let's keep them in our prayers, and let's do what we can to help in any way that we can. We will talk some more about this subject throughout the next few episodes of Perspectives, but we do care about those affected by the wildfires, as many are are in devastating situations right now with themselves and their families, and we just want to wish them the best as they get through this tough time, and we will keep them in our prayers. We'll discuss some more later. Just want to start off by discussing the new transition, as we are transitioning into a new era of politics, of in society, and we just want to commemorate excuse me, MLK Jr. Excuse me. I'm kind of sick right now, but I'm trying to go on. um, we just want to commemorate MLK Jr. There were many events this past Monday commemorating the civil rights leader and we just want to continue to honor his legacy of what he was fighting for and what his legacy stands for. We believe it's the time now, as we are going through this transition in life, as we feel like everyone is, that it is a time to unite and come together. If we cannot come together in unison, at least as a collective group, to encourage others to fight for the civil rights that we believe that many people are really facing and we think it's time to really realize that we are in a battle. We don't know what we're fighting at the moment, but we know we are in a battle, and in this battle, we I think it's important that sometimes we need to know when to choose sides. Sometimes we need to know when to not choose sides. And I believe that it's imperative that we understand each other. We're not all the same. We need to understand each other's similarities, understand each other's differences, and know that that's what makes us unique in who we are as a person, as people, as individuals, as a family. And we ask that people to get involved in their local communities to make change. Excuse me. Taking a sip of drink there. But we're asking people to, seek their lawmakers, seek their local senators, seek their local people that's in government and in their local government, and if they, see anything that's um, injustice or discriminatory or um, we need to collectively seek justice and that um, those that were discriminated against, that they have justice, and we will be praying also through this situation daily. It's a daily prayer. Um, it's really devoting ourselves, and I I think it's more um, I know a lot of people want to separate religion and state, but I think it's time that we need to kind of combine that. It's we need to rely on our faith, and that we should pray that better is out there for us, and we should not buy into the negative stereotypes that different influencers, um, social media influencers, TV influencers, radio personality influencers out there. We do not need to buy into the negative stereotypes that sometimes derail our cause of um, having civility, having peace, in our nation. And um, this is a somber time for us to empathize with each other. Um, and and we'll talk some more about that later. Um, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back with more of the Perspectives Platform podcast. Hello, welcome back to the Perspectives podcast series. Now we're going to discuss different ways and methods to incorporate better living into our lifestyle. Um, um, I always say, culture is a lifestyle, and it's what we do, how we do that that really determines if if we are living the life we are supposed to be living. And You know, a lot of it has to do with personal. You know, we personally have to um, budget ourselves. We have to personally use a budgeting system to um, see if we're not excuse me, to see if we're not maybe overspending or overindulging or whatever. But um sometimes I know some people say living beneath their means sometimes is how they um get through some of life's toughest days, you know. And it's all about taking care of ourselves, making sure we're eating right, properly, um, exercising right, working out right, being healthy in our relationships, on our jobs, um, with our children, with our families. And it's all about balancing, finding that right balance to connect, um, all the layers of um, our lifestyles in order to, um, get healthy and succeed at getting well. And like right now, currently I'm sick with the flu, but by taking my medicine, by um, listening to my doctor, going to regular doctor visits or whatever, I can hopefully get well, and it's about doing the necessary requirements in order to live healthy, to feel well, to have those healthy connections with other people in our lives. And um, um, it's all about the mind, body, and soul. And wellness has a lot to do with that. Um, we have to mentally prepare ourselves every day to um, get in a certain space for ourselves in order to deal with all the things that uh, we are dealing with on maybe monthly, weekly, or daily basis. And it's all about, you know, putting the right nutrients in our body, having right nutrition, eating right, drinking right, doing healthy activities, hobbies, um, being active in um, our lifestyle activities. And I believe if we, incorporate a lot of wellness, uh, a lot of healthy, um, you know, activities. If we all do that, we can be able to um, live healthier and and live a better life. And so on to the next topic. Doing a lot of things with the Darby brand. We are developing a lot of projects at the moment. Um, just not within the business sector. It's with also within entertainment. So just stay tuned for those many projects that we're developing um, for our fans out there. And um, and you can, if you have any kind of questions for us, whatever, just hit us up on our social media or YouTube, or if you want to follow us for the latest news and updates of what we're developing. And we just want to mention that out there. But to conclude, we just want to leave you with the thought of the day. And that is, unity is a virtue. So let's use it. And we're going to leave that thought with everyone for the day. And we will see you next time on the Perspective Podcast platform series. And maybe I'll feel better. Until next time. Love you all. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, R.L. Darby Jr. of the all-new podcast platform series, Perspectives. In today's episode, we're going to discuss how the public can donate to the LA wildfires. Also, we're going to discuss the current administration and how you can get involved in the government curriculum in offering different steps if you want to oppose or offer bipartisan solutions. We're going to discuss the Super Bowl 2025, how to manage relationships and your finances, food safety, and some health tips and wellness for living. And then we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. That's all happening next on an all brand new episode of Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to an all brand new episode of Perspectives. Um, we just hope everyone out there is doing all right. We just want to reassure everybody out there as we all are battling the extreme changing weather conditions that is happening across the country. We are stressing everybody out there to use their safety precautions as they go out each day. And um, as we are all dealing with the low record temps that are happening across the country. So, but like we're gonna have some cold weather for a little bit here. So just we're reassuring everybody out there to please use safety precautions as they go out throughout the day, each day. Um, um, to begin, we just want to mention that we're going to later in this perspective broadcast, we're going to talk about the LA devastating wildfire and how the public can donate to the different fundraisers that are happening across the country for the victims of the devastating LA wildfires. So we will have some information um, available to you all later on about how you can donate to the fundraisers um, to support the LA wildfires. Um, um, our first discussion today is going to be about the current administration that we are experiencing together. As you all know, the government transition has happened, and a lot of people out there are expressing their frustration um, over the current Trump administration and how some of his policies that he's trying to enact um, is deemed unconstitutional. A lot of people out there feel like a lot of his policies are unconstitutional, and it's and such as you know removing the 1965 Voting Rights Act um, for um, for minority groups, and how he's pushing back on DEI um, um, legislation and propaganda to in order to uh, hinder the advancement of minority groups in in high level positions and schools and colleges, on jobs, in the workforce, in the public sector. And a lot of people, including myself, we are expressing our frustration um, because we just feel like we know that we're not blind to what's going on. He said in when he was campaigning last year that he was going to be a dictator on day one, but we feel like that some people, along with myself, let me just say that we feel like that our rights are being violated, and the Constitution runs on the thesis, and its background is no one is above the law, not even a president. So we feel like, unlike other administrations, unlike other past administrations, this current administration is violating now, beginning in its first week, some of the policies, even bipartisan policies that are that are affecting people. And we just want to tell everyone out there to there are steps to get involved in and expressing your outrage out there. I know there is a group. I'm not. I'll research the website after this broadcast. But I think there is a website out there that's www.democracy25.org or something like that. We're looking to that. Where if you want to excuse me, I'm still battling this flu from last week, so please bear with me, y'all. But there is a Democracy 2025 website out there if you want to express your outrage over the current administration policies, and if you want to offer ways to help, like including bipartisan support. There are ways to to voice your opinion out there if you want to. And we'll talk more about that later. We're going to also discuss the Super Bowl 2025. As you all know, the Super Bowl 2025 is happening in February of 2025, and it looks like the Kansas City Chiefs and the Philadelphia Eagles are both excuse me. We're gonna take a quick break as I contain myself, and we'll be right back. with perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm sorry about that last episode. I was just coughing down. I'm still battling this flu here, and I'm still taking medication and everything, trying to get myself feeling better and getting well, so I can be able to do the broadcast properly with you all. But bear with me. I'm just going to try to make it through this episode. Hopefully I can cure this off. Y'all pray for me. But as I was mentioning in the last segment, the Super Bowl 2025 is happening in February of 2025 this year, and it looks like the Kansas City Chiefs, along with the Philadelphia Eagles, are advancing to the Super Bowl 2025. So we'll see this matchup here for Super Bowl 2025. I'm not sure who to go for in this matchup. It's my team. I really don't have like a favorite team. I'm kind of fond of the Cowboys, but I don't know. Chiefs and the Eagles. I don't know who to go for in this matchup here, but yeah, it's going to all go down happening February 2025. I think some um, entertainment is going to be the halftime show for, I think, artists like Kendrick Lamar. I'm going to do the halftime show and everything. So congrats to him, and hope that he does a good job for the halftime show. And but I'm not sure who to go for in this Super Bowl matchup, but we'll see. We'll be watching. All you football fans out there will be watching, so we'll see. We'll talk some more in the next few episodes of perspectives about Super Bowl 2025. On to the next topic, we're going to also talk about how to manage your relationships and finances out there. I know a lot of people say, "Ain't no relationships if you ain't got no finance." But do you all think out there that relationships should be based on money? Do you think it should be based on love? Out there, what are your thoughts about that, y'all? Everyone, I, I'm the kind of person, I believe if I'm in a relationship with somebody, I am loving who I'm with, and I'm in love with that person. But but no romance without finances is a nice saying too, But I want that money to, I want my partner to be as equally um, financially established as I am. So I do see what those other people are saying out there, but to me, I do think true love does prevail in true solid relationships, and that you have to be in love with that person, and for that relationship to succeed. We're going to take a quick break right now with this perspectives broadcast, and we'll talk about some more in our next segment. Welcome back to Perspectives, everyone, everybody. Just going to finish off what we were in our last segment. Our next topic, what we're going to discuss, is food safety. A lot of people out there, I know we are all eating and drinking and trying to, battle this weather and everything, but it's important that people please use food safety measures when preparing our food and things like that. Um, since the cold weather, I know the FDA, I know it's on this too. It's urging everyone to cook their food at a normal temperature, to prevent foodborne illness out there. And so please use food safety when preparing food and things like that. Um, Also, some health and tips and wellness, eating right, maybe eat salads, soft foods, um, maybe a little soul food, so eating some chicken and vegetables and all that good stuff. All good for. But I don't want to stress to everyone out there to please um, eat economically, eat affordably, eat right, put the right nutrients in your body and everything. So, um, yeah. And to conclude with the thought of the day, um, the thought of the day: love is a four-letter word. How many different ways can we express our love to the people we love? That's just the thought of the day. Think about it. I thank you all for joining me in this broadcast of Perspectives, and we will see you all next time on the next broadcast of Perspectives. Love you all out there. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. To conclude today's episode of Perspectives broadcast, we just want to list some information we're putting up now. How you can donate to the California wildfires, and also how you can get involved in helping with the transition of the government. These are some information listings for you all out there, and we'll see you next time on Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Perspectives Podcast platform. Thank you for tuning in. In today's episode, we're going to discuss the Grammy Awards recap, Super Bowl 2025, men's health tips and wellness, the current Trump administration developments, music news, and our music, movies, films, and soap operas subjecting themselves to become like horror films now? That's all happening next on Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives. Oh, it's just been a blast these few times trying to get over my sickness. I'm improving every day with sickness. I'm feeling kind of better and well today. So today is a good day. Um, so it's kind of warming up the temperature outside from where I am now. But we just still uh, urge everyone to use safety precautions in these changing weather conditions around the country. Okay. First, we're going to discuss the Grammy Awards recap. Um, just I was viewing some of the Grammy Awards. It was it was quite a good show. A lot of performers had performed. Um, um, uh, Congratulations to all the winners out there, and um, just and particularly just love the Quincy Jones tribute segment. That was very, very heartfelt and very uh, good. I think the Quincy Jones tribute was spectacular above all. But yes, so that was the Grammy Awards recap. Now going to talk about the upcoming Super Bowl 2025. Just we're going to show you and later in the broadcast of a quick, easy to do Super Bowl meal. You can do maybe while you're watching the Super Bowl, or if you're inviting company over or just by yourself. It's a simple meal. We'll show you how to do it later in the broadcast. But the Super Bowl 25 is coming up. The Kansas City Chiefs, Philadelphia Eagles are lined up, and what seems to be going to be one of the greatest Super Bowl moments in history. But we'll see. But a lot of performers are going to be there, and we'll just be tuning in. And I still have not chose who I want to win or not, which team, but I'm not picking a team this time. But I just know we all be watching the Super Bowl 2025. So uh, next topic, we're going to be talking about some men's and women's health tips and wellness. I know the doctors are saying that men and women they kind of experience some of the same pressures and problems with their health related to each other. Now they're saying to all new men fathers out there, are men experiencing postpartum depression? Is that really true? It's just a theory that somebody came up with. I don't know if that's true or not. I know um, a lot of women say they experience postpartum depression sometimes, but I just this is just new what I've heard of men experiencing postpartum depression, but I guess it's something that science has to research and and look into. Um, Going to talk about the current Trump administration. We're now in is it the second week of the Trump administration? I don't know. But y'all, I just tell you, Lord, it's just from day to day, from hour to hour. It's like a it's a prayerful thing we have to deal with. Lord, we have to pray for our president. We have to pray for our country. We have to pray for the people. You know, we have to pray for other countries, and we all have to unionize and realize that love is what's going to bring us together. We're going to take a quick break with perspectives, and we'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody.
Because he had fun.
I'm just in the kitchen.
He had fun with whatever that was he playing with Metro.
Going to make a delicious, healthy meal that practically anyone can make in under 20 minutes. This is the chicken tender. There's the gluten-free, better good. And here's my tray that I put the chicken tenders in. And what you do is you put that in the oven and let that bake for a while. You can make a salad out of it if you wanted, or a sandwich, or any type of meal that you want. And about 20-30 minutes and it should be ready. And so let's do it, and I'll put it in the oven now, and then when it gets done, we'll take it out. See y'all later when that happens. Hello, everyone. These are the chicken tenders that have just gotten out the oven. These are the gluten-free kind. You know what? I think they should have gluten-free medicine. And like when you go to the doctor's office, just they need to have some kind of gluten-free medicine to give you, like if you want to lose weight or being sick or something. I mean, if that is a great invention, if somebody kind of invented some kind of like gluten-free medicine, oh, I tell you. But these are the gluten-free chicken tenders that have just got out the oven, and we're just gonna have a meal here. Talk to y'all later. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. This is my chicken sandwich here. Just gonna sit up here and eat. Have a meal with refreshment. So I was just showing y'all the end result. So that's all. Y'all eat safely, eat well out there. Talk to y'all later. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Everybody, welcome back to Perspectives. Going to talk some music news right now. Getting ready to release some new music, and currently in the studio with my family, and got some great stuff coming up later on. So just updating you all out there. So it's coming along great, and just working with my family and with new music and everything. So we're trying to get everything, like the production and everything together and everything. So y'all pray for us. But just want to discuss music, movies, and films, and soap operas, and all these stuff that be on TV and the radio. Are they subjecting themselves to become like horror movies now, horror films? because I know I was watching one soap opera. I did I love. What's the name of that soap opera? Let's see. It'll come to me later on. But I know I was watching a soap opera, and then there was I think I want to say, if I can remember, I think the boyfriend was going over to the girlfriend house, and uh, they were about to make a love connection, have romance and everything, and then all of a sudden, somebody busts through the window and with a mask, and I don't know what it was going on. I don't know what was going on out of that, but I just because usually when you think of these soap operas and everything, it's like, oh honey, yeah, and oh I love you, honey, I love you, baby, I love you so much, and now it's you have to look behind you because you don't know who got an axe, who got who got a gun or whoever. It's just these soap operas they didn't changed on everybody, and I I don't know what to think about these movies and things. I know Element. I usually watch Element movies, and they, um, it was. I want to say, what was that movie? It was an old movie I was watching. Um, what was the name of that movie? But anyway, I think um, I think the husband was beating the wife, and she was trying to escape from him, and then he came back to the house, and then that night he kind of I can't tell you because it's so graphic, but it's just I when you think of these movies now, it's like, are they sending a message to all of us that um, are they sending um, subliminal or hidden messages to us? You sometimes I think like that because I think when they do these soap operas and movies and TV shows like that, I think they're like a guardian angel for us. And um, because I know I don't want to. What's that movie where I'm trying to think here, where the girl I think she just all of a sudden turned to a devil or whatever. I don't know I forgot what the name of the movie was, but I tell you these movies um it's like in a in a older days um um like before the 1980s, these horror movies were like they were the real deal. They were like that's what Hollywood cinema is. These horror films. Everybody would go to the movies and watch the horror films, and and then it's then around the 1980s or whatever, like the it changed, like it came all lovey dovey and everything, but now these movies and so forth, they're going back to the old days. I mean, you'll see people being slaughtered, in these movies and stuff. I just tell you, it's I hate to say it, but these movies are becoming like what's going on with the what was going on with the January 7th on these in the Gaza and in that other country, what was going on in January October 7th, and I just um because when I think about when these actors and actresses, when they play the part, are they really, you really, when you play that part, being in a horror movie, you really, really put a lot of effort into it. And you wonder, is it really real what they did, or because it looks so real? Hollywood can put up an illusion with you. Hollywood plays with the audience. It'll have, like, things in the movies that'll make you think, like, it's real, but it's not. It's just an illusion. So I just I pray for Hollywood. We have to pray for Hollywood, y'all. We have to pray for these movies and these because everybody's going through stuff, and it's I think the Hollywood horror film, I think it's coming kind of, I hope not, let's pray, but I think it's kind of becoming in reality shows now with these horror movies and stuff. It's even turning into the reality shows, where you have people fighting on these reality shows and things. And it's like, hey, it's, and we just have to pray for everybody, right? Everybody's going through something, but it's I don't know what to say. Um, um, just don't know what to say. Lord, we just give it to you, Lord. We give it all to you because, Lord, we surrender to your grace because you know better than we do. But yeah, and then with this, I wanted to mention with this AI, with this artificial intelligence now get into the movies and everything. It's like, oh my God, you think the old way of movies with the horror films and everything, you think they were something, but when when the artificial intelligence get into these movies, oh my God, what kind of, is it going to be the end of the world or something? I'm just, I'm just worried, concerned, because it's like the way movies and films and music and all this entertainment, the way it's being produced now is subjecting themselves to horror. And we have to just pray, every because we're all going through something, Um, we think the grass is green on the other side, but hey, um, you know, we may have to, you know, looking at our grass, so we may have to mow it some more. It's just you just never know how things are, going on, and I tell you, we have to just pray, Lord, for everybody. Everybody's going through something, so we just pray. We just meditate and pray daily, throughout the day, because with this artificial intelligence and when it gets combined with the horror films, with horror and everything, we got a mess on our hands, y'all. So we got to pray. Um, we have to meditate and pray. But we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. The thought of the day. Blessings come in all different forms. Just remember that. And that was the thought of the day. And thank you for joining this broadcast of perspectives. And we will definitely see you next time. Thank you for tuning in and tuning in to us again. with perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives. In today's episode, we're going to discuss how working out at home has lasting benefits, how to relieve stress and depression, saving while shopping, how to cope after losing a loved one, health tips and wellness, and then we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. We're all going to talk about that and more on the next Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this Perspectives broadcast. Oh, I just want to just say thank you to everyone out there for your continued support for the Perspectives broadcast and what we do, and we love you so much. I know we're all are experiencing these different changing weather conditions across the country, so we're reminding everyone out there to use safety precautions as they go out each day. Um, our first topic is going to be talking about how working out at home has lasting benefits. Um, I'm the kind of person I love going to the gym and I love working out because I think as as people, I think we should, um, work out and take care of our bodies each day because they are the only bodies we have. We only have one us, and it's important that we start to take care of ourselves because, especially in these days and times, because there are so many diseases out there, so many sicknesses, and then you can get into a lot of things. So I urge everyone out there to please, take care of their bodies. But yeah, I do love working out at the gym. You may see me on the treadmill when you go up in there, but working out at home, it brings. I think it makes working out more comfortable because you're in your own space, you're in your own area to work out, and then if you want to work out different workout videos, then hey, you have that convenience to do that, and working out at home it brings a certain in a sense of familiarity as opposed to working out at the gym. But it doesn't matter, where I work at. I love working out at the gym or at home. It doesn't matter. But working out at home, some people say they do um, lose more weight by working out at home, but it's just I believe I think it's up to that person um, to know if they want to work out at home or the gym. It doesn't it really doesn't matter what preference you use, but we just want to remind everyone whichever you choose, either working out at the gym or at home, to use safety precautions when you do your workouts. Um, Relieving stress and depression is our next topic. Um, I believe doing meditation and prayer exercises throughout the day is how sometimes we can relieve some of the stress and depression that we experience as we go, as either while we're working on our jobs or tending to our families. And you know, I believe like if you're sick, take your medicine. Be sure to take your medicine, and or if you're very like tired, get rest. Get plenty of rest before you do a strenuous work project or whatever. It's important that that we mentally are uh, set for our day each day, and we physically have to prepare too. So it's important to take those stress and depression tips, to better ourselves throughout each day. Our next topic is saving while shopping. There are many, 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 many ways out there to save while we are shopping. I know I do a lot of online shopping. I go on these different shopping websites and different order things. It mainly be like clothes or household things like that. But I know there are different coupons out there, online coupons that people use. I know sometimes they'll send like um, a subscription email uh, voucher through your email to save more while shopping. When you go in the stores and shop, you can save, but they may have sales or you can have coupons. Um, Shopping, and um, there are other ways also. Like you can sign up for these store memberships, and you may have to pay like a membership fee or something like that. But like each month, you can save on your bill while shopping. So those are just some of the ways that you can save in these days and times while we all are shopping out there. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Perspective. We're going to now talk about how to cope after losing a loved one. There's really not a answer or a solution for this type of problem. I know we all go through grief and depression in our own way, but it's important, I think, that when we are going through something like that, that we have a good support system around us, that we are around people who will support us, who will uh, nurture us, see about us and things like that. It's good to be around, um, you know, the people that you love the most when something like that happens. So, but it's we go through coping mechanisms in our own way, but um, I just I think it's just it's a very personal thing to deal with, and but we should support that person or people or whoever that is experiencing that by um, using helpful support for them. Next topic: health tips and wellness. Um, we're just going to say uh, on this topic here that sometimes um, eating less throughout the day, drinking less throughout the day, we can lose weight, lose pounds, and and have more energy to do more things. And it's like we have to train ourselves to do that. But I know some people diet, to cope with their health uh, regimens. Um, I would just say maybe just eating right, eating less calories, eating less fat in what we eat, drinking right drinks, you know, limiting, limiting, put a limit to what we are putting in our bodies, and make sure it's very good and nutritious. And having a exercise workout buddy is also helpful when you want to get healthy, or you know. We're going to conclude with the thought of the day for this perspective broadcast. The thought of the day: sometimes a simple gesture can go a long way. And that's your thought of the day. Thank you for joining me for this perspectives broadcast. And we will see you all next time. Love you all out there. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. I am here at the doctor's office exclusively for this broadcast of perspectives. Just encouraging and urging everybody out there to see their physicians, to see their doctors for their checkup, because it's very important for everyone to check on their health from time to time. During these times that we all are experiencing, it's urgent for us to stay in contact with our local physicians and doctors so they can help us with our health, and so we can all stay well and feel better and get healthy. So again, this is yours truly, R.L. Darby Jr., encouraging everybody out there to see their local physician doctors for their health checkup. Love you all out there. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives, hosted by yours truly, R.L. Darby Jr. In today's episode, we're going to talk about the Super Bowl 2025 recap, Valentine's Day ideas and stories, Black History Month, men's, women's health tips and wellness. Should schools incorporate religious courses in their curriculum? Better shopping tips. And we will conclude with the thought of the day. We're going to talk about that all next on Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Perspectives podcast platform series. Hope everybody out there is doing all right, doing okay. I'm feeling so much better now since the last few episodes. I kind of had the flu, but I'm feeling so much better now. I think I'm feeling better thanks to all y'all prayers out there. So I immensely thank everybody out there for praying that I get well. And thank you so much. And thank you, Lord, to God for curing my sickness and helping me to get well. So I'm just grateful to be here to do this podcast with you all. So today we're going to discuss a variety of topics. First topic is going to be going to talk about the Super Bowl 2025 recap. I like I said initially, I do not have a team in this matchup here, but the Philadelphia Eagles prevailed, and they're the champs. So I am very surprised because I did think that the Kansas City Chiefs was going to be the champs again, but I guess I was confused because I when I was watching the game, I saw how I think one of the players, I think his name is Cooper DeJean, when he made the play of when he made that play and made that point for the Eagles, that kind of changed my decision. Then I kind of said, "Oh, the Eagles probably gonna win this." And then I think AJ Brown, he made a touchdown, and it was just so many highlights during that game. But but it was overall it was a good game. The Super Bowl halftime was very, very good. I was a lot of performers performed. I think John Batiste and Lettucey and um, some other performers. So it was a good game overall, and I'm just surprised, just like you all are out there over the results of it. But I guess we do have to go on and congratulate the Philadelphia Eagles for winning and wish the best to all out there. Going to go to our next topic about some Valentine's Day ideas and stories. What do you all have planned for Valentine's Day for all the lovers out there. Um, I think Valentine's Day is very special, and you should spend it with not only the one that you love, but the people that you love. And um, I want to say that that um, Valentine's Day is not about, to me, it's not about just who I'm in love with. It's about all the people that I love, and um, all the people who are in my life. They give love back to me, and satisfy me. I just think that's a very special day for me to celebrate with the people that I love. But it is a day for the lovers out there, and it's, I guess, box of chocolates. Do you all think Valentine's Day should be about dressing up in something sexy, or having romance with your partner or something like that? Or do you all think about it's about a box of chocolates and maybe a Valentine's Day card or something? What do you all out there think about it? Um, just send in your thoughts and comments about Valentine's Day. On to the next topic. Black History Month. As we're celebrating Black History Month, I'm going to talk about one of the founders of the slavery movement back in the 1800s, which was Frederick Douglass. And he was one of the important civil rights leaders in for the abolition of slavery back in the 1800s. And we salute you, Frederick Douglass, for your contributions in ending slavery for black people, and for your fight for women's suffrage, and your contributions to how you ended slavery for black people and all. So we salute you, Frederick Douglass. On to the next topic: men's, women's health tips and wellness. Now, as we are understanding that men and women have both the same problems uh, and pressures and other things related to each other, are men now getting more plastic surgery than ever before? Well, I think this thing about with plastic surgery, I think it should not be regulated just for men or just for women. I do think plastic surgery, if you are considering plastic surgery, I think it should be a alternative option if there's no more options available. I mean, but that's just my personal opinion. But a lot of people do go out and get plastic surgery, and now they are saying men are getting plastic surgery like never before. But but I do understand how some men can want, different plastics like bro tops, um, reduced gynecomastia, things like that, or butt lift or something, um, to maybe to look taller or something like that. But but I do not think, um, I do not think plastic surgery just as a woman um, surgery or a man surgery. I do think it's a unisex surgery. It's for both men and women, and other groups out there. And and I'm not hating on anybody who go out and do plastic surgery to to, to better themselves, because I'm to be honest, I may have to do plastic surgery myself. But hey, but 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 I just want to just alert everyone that that men are getting plastic surgery, and it's something that is alarming, because when you think about it, it's about, um, are you using surgery just for the are you using it just for the beauty benefits of it, or are you using it for just for health reasons, or things like that? So it's 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 one thing to go under the knife, to go under surgery, but but when you're doing a risky surgery like that, I do think you should be doing it just for health reasons, or if you are something like that, for personal reasons, instead of the beauty benefits of it. But to each his own. Um, who am I to judge? Um, Next topic. I'm going to talk about, should schools and institutions incorporate more religious courses in their curriculum? Well, I think um, schools and learning institutions, they were built on um, teaching the students different subjects. But I think, as um, I was younger going to school, I as looking back, I wish I did have more courses that offered more about religion, and taught more about how religion can help us later in life as we grow up. So I commend more schools and institutions that are implementing more religious courses in their curriculum, because in this desperate time like this, it is a I believe it's a necessity that students learn about different religions, and about how they can help, religion can help people in all different ways, and learning about the different cultures and religions that people experience will open new doors and open new ideas for students, and pupils and students to discover more, and to research more, and learn more about the world that we live in. Um, Going to go on to the next subject now. Talk about better shopping tips. Are you a last minute shopper, or are you someone who shops every day? I'm I'm the kind of person, I am a compulsive shopper. If I see something that I like and that I love that's on sale, I'm gonna go and get it because I know next time I'm gonna go in that store, it may not be there. So if I really want it and if it's on sale, I'm gonna go get it. I'm a very frugal shopper. I look at the prices. I look at the ingredients on a label. I look at the fabric material if I'm shopping for clothes. I look at I'm very frugal I'm frugal to the point that I'm very compulsive with it, and which is a good thing and a bad thing because I do think that you can overshop at times. We can overshop at times, and we can shop for things that aren't necessarily not meant for us, or not meant for us to have. And then on the other side, being a compulsive shopper, you can you know get all the things that you like and love, and you know and you know on and um and have things that are necessary for you um to enjoy. And so I just think that having um I just think that being a compulsive shopper sometimes is um you know having good shopping morals, and so we're just going to conclude with the thought of the day for this Perspectives broadcast. And we will see you again on the next broadcast of Perspectives. And here's the thought of the day. love is more than emotional. It's also transactional. I thank you so much for joining me on this broadcast of Perspectives. And we will see you next time on Perspectives. Much love out there, everybody. Oh, hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Just taking a sip of drink there. On the next Perspectives, we're going to talk about how tweaking your daily routines can have amazing health benefits. Which is better, sports or sex? What musical songs are inspiring? Should there be limits on how children use social media? What are some steps to change the justice system? We're going to conclude with the thought of the day and then a special public service announcement about Black History Month. We're going to talk about that all on the next Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this episode of Perspectives broadcast. We hope everybody out there is doing okay in these changing weather conditions that we all are experiencing across the country. We are reassuring and reminding everybody out there to be safe as they go out each day. And we love you all and thank you for your continued support for the Perspectives broadcast. First topic we want to do today is how tweaking your daily routines can have amazing health benefits. What I've learned is just by starting out in the morning each day, getting up and eating a sensible breakfast like oatmeal, or if you want to eat like a entree like grits, eggs, bacon, and biscuits and all, and just to get your mind going to have more clarity through the day. Eating breakfast is very essential for having a better day. Um, Doing meditation and prayer um, throughout the day. Just um, it can have amazing health benefits for us. Um, Talking more to your loved ones, you know, every day saying "I love you" to someone that you love can have amazing health benefits. Um, Another thing, spending more time with your children, learning what they are learning can have more amazing health benefits for us. All these things, it can teach us um, different things about ourselves that we didn't know, and and it can be a win-win for all of us, if we do these things. So just doing little simple tweaks like that throughout the day can be beneficial to us. Okay, next topic is a doozy here. Which is better, sports or sex? I'm just on this topic here. I'm just going to say, is it really a sport? Or is it really a sex? I don't know. But I just think when you're at the game and when a player makes a touchdown and we all are saying go, 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 and things, and isn't that like sex? I don't know. I don't know. It's I don't know which one is better. This is just a topic of discussion. But if you want to comment on it, just send me your comments through social media on it. But I'm not going to discuss it no more. Next topic: what musical songs out there are inspiring you? Um, I have a number. I have a lot of songs out there that inspire me. Um, um, I love like dancing songs, sentimental songs. Um, um, I just have a collection uh, of songs that inspire me. Let me see. One song I'm liking this. Love, love me like you do. Love me like you do. I think that's by what's the artist that sing that? Um, I forgot who sung that. I think her name's Ellie or something like that. It'll come to me. But I love that song by her. Um, um, I love what's another song here. Um, I I have so many. It's too hard to count. It's too hard to remember. But I mean, I just have so many. But I look. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start giving. You know, I just have a collection of songs. So I just um, it's an endless amount of songs that inspire me. But I am a musical person. I have always loved music, and I do believe music is the force and the inspiration that's gonna um, move that needle for us and get us across that finish line to touch on um, boundaries that people have set. It's going to break those boundaries, and we're all going to unite. I just believe it about music. It's such a uniting feeling when you have that, when you have those songs that inspire each person to do something that's out of their comfort zone sometimes. And it's really amazing. It's very amazing. So, but music has that power for us. Next topic: should there be limits on how children use social media? Um, on this topic here, um, it's a very sensitive topic because um, as much as I do want young children out there, under the age of 18, to explore the different sides of technology that's coming out. There, but on the other side, there are harmful websites and other things like that on the internet that exploit children, and it's something that this topic here is something that's um, I think if we put guardrails on social media for children under 18, if we enact guardrails in there, should be those kinds of limits that should prevent children from having access to things that they shouldn't have necessarily access to. But in today's world, it's like, why are we censoring stuff from children when they are going to get it? They're going to get the information out there in some kind of way. So I mean, I do see what those opponents of censoring information for children are saying, but I do believe that since they are still children, there should be guardrails that should prevent children from seeing certain things when they are at a certain age. But on this topic here, we'll have more discussions about it. We're going to take a quick break with perspectives, and we'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Perspectives. On this perspective broadcast, chilling, sipping on gin and juice. I just had to do that song, y'all. But next topic: what are some steps to change the justice system? Y'all, we have to. It's critical that we have to get out there as the American public and lobby and protest for innocent, incarcerated, and jail people that are in prison. We have to be their voice when their voices are not being heard. And this is a subject that has really angered a lot of people out there because um, I hate to state um, statistics and facts, but there are a lot of people that are incarcerated, confined in jail and prisons that should not be there, and they that have been wrongly convicted of crimes. And we, as the American public, have to reach out to our senators, to our governors, to our local officials about this problem. I will say, especially um, African American women and men are susceptible to this system because the justice system has failed us as black people because we are the minorities that are being wrongly incarcerated and in jails and prisons. And this has to stop. And it's up to us to reach out to our local officials to, if we have to protest, if we have to get out there and walk to protest, if we have to sue the courts, take it to the Supreme Court, we have to do all we can to free wrongly incarcerated people that have been jailed or in prisons for crimes they did not commit. And we see that the justice system has failed them. The government has failed them. So we, as the American people, we should not fail them. We should be there and support them in their fight and quest for freedom. So, what do you all think about this topic out here? If you got thoughts and comments about this topic, if you want to join us in the fight for freeing wrongly incarcerated people that have been in jail and in prisons, just notify us on our website, social media. This is a fight that we are in for all of us. We have seen this going on for too long, and it's time that we all stand up and fight this. So we ask that if you have any extra comments or thoughts or solutions, just message us on social media on our website, and we will review and look at those comments. We're going to conclude with the thought of the day. Creating healthy environments can lessen turmoil and conflict. We thank you all out there, listeners and fans, for listening to this respected broadcast. And stay tuned for the special public service announcement about Black History Month. Love you all out there. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. We are celebrating Black History Month this February, and we just want to salute the pioneers, the trailblazers, and the people who have paved the way for Black people to be free around the world. So we salute Black History Month, And we thank the ones before us that paved the way so we all can enjoy freedom. Thank you so much. Black History Month. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everybody. Welcome to an all brand new episode of Perspectives. In today's episode, we're going to discuss the 2025 Academy Awards nominations and ceremony, soap operas, how shaving body hair can enhance beauty and make you feel better, dance music, how dancing to your favorite tunes can make you lose weight dramatically, new stores and restaurants out there to shop at, how supporting black businesses can help improve the economy. And then we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. We're going to talk about that all and this on the all new Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing out there? Giving glory and praises to our God Savior. We thank Him for giving us another day. And we're just so blessed, y'all. All of us, we are blessed. And we will continue to surrender to God's grace and mercy. And we're just so happy that you all are joining us on this brand new Perspectives episode. We kind of revamped the show a little bit. Did some minor changes to the format, but it's still Perspectives. We just want to start off today. We want to remember in memoriam of some passing condolences of some key figures in entertainment. Roberta Flack and Gene Hackman are some of the prominent entertainment figures that passed away earlier this week, and we are thinking of them and their families at this time as we all grieve their passing. And we just wanted to get that out there before we start. So, thanks to God. And we're just going to start this new Perspectives broadcast here, talking about the 2025 Academy Awards. Y'all, the categories in these awards is shaping up to be a hot award season for the Oscars this year. I know host Conan O'Brien is supposed to be hosting it. It's supposed to be airing Sunday, March 2nd on ABC. Just mention a few of the Best Picture Oscar nominees. For Best Picture, the movies are Anora, The Brutalist, A Complete Unknown, Conclave, Dune Part 2, Amelia Perez, Nickel Boys, and The Substance. Y'all, I have just been just ecstatic over these nominations. I know Wicked is up for I think best actress and best supporting actress with Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande. So it's a lot of great pictures that's up. Some of the best actor nominees, I think, for Coleman Domingo for Sing Sing and Adrian Brody for the movie. I forgot the movie he's in. But it's a lot of you know great actors and actresses up for awards this season, and we will all be tuning in to see who will take home the coveted Academy Award Oscars um, this Sunday, March 2nd, again on ABC. Next topic we're going to discuss is soap operas. Y'all, this new soap opera Beyond the Gates is climaxing here. It's talking about a lot of stuff that usually daytime soap operas don't even discuss, with their characters. But with the you have the matriarch and the family of the Duprees and the how they're centered around their residential community, and it's I'm just tuning in every weekday, seeing what's going to happen next. I don't have any favorite characters that I'm seeing on Beyond the Gates. I think everybody is, kind of doing, good so far, as I can see, So I don't have any, not yet, no favorite characters or anything, but I am watching. So the storylines are just out of this world, and I won't talk about it too much, but y'all tune in to see Beyond the Gates every day on CBS um, on weekdays, and other soap operas. I believe General Hospital and um, Days of Our Lives, The Young and the Restless. They're also airing. I watch them also. I'm a soap opera um, addict, so but y'all be sure to tune into the first black led soap opera Beyond the Gates on CBS. Um, Next, we're going to discuss how shaving body hair can enhance your beauty and make you feel better. Um, just shaving is good. Just when you want to make your enhance your beautiful features and whatever. I know women shave their legs. They use that nair and uh, you know the to shave their legs and stuff, and then men we shave our chest and everything. So, but they're saying that shaving is good now too because it enhances beauty and makes you feel better out there. So, um, give me your thoughts and comments on that. Um, Next, we're going to talk about how dance music dancing to your favorite tunes can make you lose weight dramatically. I am a person that's for this. I love dancing and exercising to my favorite tunes, to my favorite songs and everything. Because sometimes going to the gym it's okay, but with the gym you just if or if you're or if you have a home gym, you have the equipment there already, to work out and dance and do whatever. But when you're working at home, you may not have the equipment, but you have the convenience and the space to do in your own at your own time to do your workouts and exercising and dancing and everything. So it's uh it's very uh challenging if you for both working out at home or the gym. So, I may be working on a workout series later this year to give to my fans out there some workout videos to lose weight and get healthy, feel better. So, we'll have more discussions about this topic through the perspectives broadcast. But yes, but we are going to now take a quick break and we'll be right back talking more with perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Perspective broadcast. Just one correction. We want to mention, we forgot to mention Bold and Beautiful as one of the soap operas that we watch. So we love Bold and Beautiful out there. We just wanted to get that out there. Um, but yes, next topic we want to discuss some new stores and restaurants to shop at. What um are y'all finding some new stores and restaurants that are good to shop at out there, everyone, everybody? I know I'm loving Costco's. They are like a convenience store. They have different items in there. I know Butsy's is another store that I love to browse and shop. Um, but y'all, y'all know I love my favorite store, Walmart, where you find your best bargains. But there are a lot of great stores out there. But yes, but how the next topic: how supporting black businesses can improve our economy. We are seeing now um, that many stores are pushing back on DEI programs, and there have been calls for boycotting the stores because of this. Not letting the stores profit off the black dollar, off the black currency, and um, I with this issue here, it's just that when you when you when stores want to eliminate groups of people from advancing in the company, that can disrupt the economy and create, leading the economy to possibly recessions and things like that. When we discriminate and eliminate groups of people, and eliminate the diversity, equity, inclusion programs, because
You didn't get no jelly
we have to remember, y'all,
from McDonald's.
the minority currency is very popular, and I'm not just talking about black people. I'm talking about Asians, Chinese, Italians, Cubans, Mexicans. the foreign, the minority, the black currency is very, very popular. And if we have all these DEI programs eliminated, what will that do to our bottom line as concerning with the economy? And sometimes we forget that, y'all. I know we want to uh, stay with tradition, and you know, some of us we want to stay with tradition and start the revolution sometimes and discriminate against people and eliminate minority programs, but we are forgetting that you know the minority currency is very popular, and if we eliminate these programs, I don't know what we're gonna do, y'all. You know, I'm just saying, we have to think about this. I know we're don't get me wrong. I know there are there are qualified non-minority people out there who are able to do the jobs too, and we will get them their props. There are a lot of non-minority people that are able and qualified to do the jobs too, and we will give them their respect for that. But when you start eliminating groups of people just because of their race and color and sex and identity and things like that, and that can drive the economy towards recession. And and I think that's what happened sometimes in past administrations when they did not listen to some of the uh, minority programs that were out there, like affirmative action, advancing minority people in the company. And what happened that drove the economy to recessions and things like that. And y'all, it's up to us to save our country by saving these programs, by allowing different groups, allowing different people to work, to come in and shop freely as we please. And it's a very I know it's a very sensitive topic and it's a very important issue. But, you know, and I'm not saying that the country should just be only thinking about money and currency. I'm not saying that because there are a lot of issues out there we all need to be concerned about with which is health and other things like that. But what I'm saying is that when you start eliminating um, diversity, equity, inclusion programs that are helping people, helping non-minority people advance. When you start eliminating those programs, that is hurting the economy and it's hurting our bottom line. And I'm just we need more people to speak out about this. If this is happening to them or other people, because you know, um, be, we have to remember, that that you know we were founded. The Constitution granted minorities a chance and opportunities to have a seat at the table to improve our country. And and we have to really think about decisions before we legislate and put them into law about this. Is what I'm saying. So if y'all agree with the boycott, if you disagree with the boycott, if you have solutions about this, just give us your thoughts and comments, and we will review and look at them. And we will be definitely be talking about this issue topic more on this Perspectives broadcast, um, because it's a very important topic. Um, you know, and we will discuss it more. Um, Well, y'all, that's just about the end of the Perspectives broadcast. We're going to conclude today's broadcast with the thought of the day, which is do not let equality be an afterthought. Start today what will lead to freedom tomorrow. And that's the thought of the day. And we thank you all for joining us for this all brand new Perspectives broadcast. And join us again for more Perspectives broadcast episodes. We love you all out there. Thank you for your continued support for the Perspectives broadcast. And we will see you again later. Much love out there. More love. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives. In today's episode, we're going to discuss the Academy Awards 2025 recap. Can soap operas be like a window into our own real lives? Some beauty products. Are Democrats going to be able to coexist with the Republicans while in government? Some Darby brand news and information. And then we're going to conclude with the thought of the day. We're going to discuss that all and more on the next Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Perspectives broadcast. Um, we just want to take this time and to remind everyone to stay safe and take care as they go throughout each day. As we go by doing our daily tasks, we are asking everyone to be careful and best wishes to everyone, and thank you for your continued support for the Perspectives broadcast. Excuse me, y'all. Before we start discussions, we're just going to um, have a moment of silence of some passing condolences of some prominent entertainment figures that have passed away. We want to mention the passing away of Michelle Trachtenberg. She was a actress, a young actress, and we also want to mention passing away of beloved singer Angie Stone, which she passed away tragically in a car accident, and also we want to mention the tragic passing of Sylvester Turner, the congressman, and we are devastated by all of their losses, and our thoughts and prayers go out to loved ones at this time. Um, our first topic we want to discuss is the Academy Awards 2025 recap. I did myself a service that I usually don't do, and I sat down and actually watched the entire Academy Awards ceremony, which um, it was some hit and misses, but I think overall the highlights and the winners of the Academy Awards was the fashion. I mean, the fashion was just truly, it was truly remarkable that night. I loved the fashion, especially some of the. I love how I think uh, Whoopi Goldberg. She was. I loved her dress. It was very different and very a different look from Whoopi, and I think she looked beautiful on Academy Awards night. Some other, I loved what Coleman Domingo, his what he wore, some of the outfits that he wore. Just that's just notable. Holly Berry, she was dressed very nice. Demi Moore, just just to mention of other few people. Um, it was a lot of people that was just. I believe they should make the Academy Awards fashion, just for the fashion, because it was. I really did uh, like what the fashion was, but Honora turned out to win Best Picture, and we just but we congratulate all the nominees and winners, and that's it for the Academy Awards recap. um, Next topic: can soap operas be really like a window into our real lives? I am just, I'm addicted. As you all know, I'm addicted to soap operas, and um, you know, we have these soap operas, these Young and the Restless, Beyond the Gates, General Hospital, The Bold and Beautiful, Days of Our Lives, and these soap operas. I think sometimes they could be like a therapy meditation session for me, because sometimes when I watch these soap operas, I be thinking I am I am really connecting with some of these characters on here, and then sometimes I think, oh my God, these some of these characters are like way opposite of how I act, but I just I think if we have more entertainment like soap operas, the that real dramedy, you know, dramatic action more in film, I think it can really you know be a turner for Hollywood. Um But yeah, I just want to get that out there. Um, we're going to take a quick break right now. But before we go, we want to uh, list some of these beauty products that I'm going to discuss in our next topic about uh, enhancing our beauty. So here's just a sample of some beauty products we're going to talk as we go to break. See y'all later. Hello, y'all. Welcome back to Perspectives. Before we went to break, we listed a few of some beauty products that I personally use for enhancement of beauty. Um, One of those products I think was a surgical scrub soap. It's like mainly used in hospitals, like mainly for patients when they go before surgery. A healthcare worker gave me that as a gift, and I use that to, when I bathe, take a shower. It just it gets rid of the bacteria um, um, and on your body. So that's why I use it, and it's very healthy. So another product I listed was my cologne, my oil cologne. I think one of them was like the Dragon Noir, and then the other one was like the Pinot Clubman. I use those oils, colognes, to smell good, to when I go out. So so those are my refresheners. Also, I listed makeup. It's the Fit Me makeup. It's actually for women and men. So, but that's the kind of makeup I use when I go out and things like that. So I was just wanting to let the viewers out there, just know what kind of beauty products I use, you know, for enhancement of beauty. So, if you have any thoughts and comments about that, or just want to add something to it, or whatever, y'all can let me know anytime. The next topic we're going to discuss is how are Democrats and the Republicans and the Independents, how are they all going to coexist within this government here? Um, I think um, we should use at this um, moment in times that we all need to listen to what each party is saying and come to a compromise. Every the Democrats need to compromise with the Republicans, and the Republicans need to compromise with the Democrats, and both need to compromise with the Independents. So in all, what I'm saying is that when there is a meeting of the minds, maybe we can come up with better legislation. Um, for our people out there, because at the rate that it's going now, I don't see any kind of, progression. So, um, I think, there needs to be a kind of, a meeting of the parties, and, and just discuss on ideas that they can compromise on and improve on to, you know, better serve our country, because there's a lot of issues and topics out there that many people are facing, with the housing crisis, the student loan debt, the health care debates that's going on, the economy, inflation. It's a lot of topics in discussion. So I just think if there is a consensus among the parties of coming up with compromising ideas, maybe we can see some progression. And let's not forget, diversity, equity, and inclusion DEI programs. There needs to be more discussion about these issues that can help, the American people, and so we're going to meditate and pray on this, y'all, but hopefully we'll see progress soon. Um, just going to mention in our next topic, the Darby brand news and information. We are still working in a music studio for my new album coming out in May. Um, Maybe a first single that will be released in May, and then the album is going to be released in late May. Um, Album is R.L. Darby Jr., self-titled, and it's an urban pop music album. So I hope all my fans will like it out there. I'm still in the studio every day recording and mixing and editing and all that stuff. So um, hopefully it will, be a work of art project. I'm hoping everyone out there is, will love it. Also, we're working on. I said in a previous broadcast that I was maybe going to do some workout videos, and have like a workout video series for my viewers and fans. So that may come this summer. Um, Down. So, but when it comes, I will let y'all know. And just and that's just the news and information that we have right now. But to stay tuned for the latest news and updates, just visit our website www.thedarbybrand.com, and you'll see some more of the latest news and updates about what we're preparing for our um, consumers, customers, and fans out there. Um, we're just going to conclude this broadcast with the thought of the day, which is reading is very essential. Discerning between fact and fiction is a great characteristic among the best readers. And we're going to leave you all with that thought of the day. Thank you for joining us for this Perspectives broadcast, and we will see you again next time for the next Perspectives broadcast. And we ask each one out there to stay safe, and we love you all out there. Much love out there, more love. Hello everybody. Welcome to the Perspectives broadcast. In today's episode, we're going to discuss it's all about the battle of the sexes. We're going to be talking about men and women in relationships, men and women and fashion, men and women and chores. And then we're going to conclude today's episode with the thought of the day. So get ready for the Battle of the Sexes edition on perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this special edition of Perspectives, where it's all about the Battle of the Sexes edition episode. But before we start, we want to remind everybody out there to be safe and take care as they go out each day with these changing weather conditions, and to be careful out there. Before we also start, we want to do some acknowledgement memoriams of some prominent entertainment figures that have gone away, passed away. We want to remember the passing of Dwayne Higgins. He was a group member of the R&B group Tony. He passed away, and we are sending condolences to him and his family and loved ones at this time. Also, we want to remember the passing of Robert Clark. He was a congressman, Mississippi congressman that served during the Reconstruction era. One of the first black congressmen, and he passed away. And we are all thinking of them at this time and their families, and we are mourning with their loved ones also. To start off with the first topic, it's all about the battle of the sexes, y'all. Our first topic is going to be relationships of men and women. Should men be more chivalrous in relationships? Do y'all think? Well, I want to think that men are gonna be chivalrous in relationships. You know, when you're out there and dating, it can be challenging sometimes because you do meet a lot of different people, from a lot of different backgrounds. And, some relationships work out, some relationships don't work out. But I do think men should be more courteous in relationships. Um, Not saying that I don't think that women should take advantage of men being courteous, but what I'm saying is that I do believe there's like a traditional standard for men to be more courteous, and more chivalrous to women in relationships. If you and a lady are, trying to, for example, go into a place or building and hold the door open for the lady or for the woman to go in. It's this. Sometimes I think if we do um, more courteous little things, about little things, I think women would appreciate us more in relationships, and then vice versa. I think men would appreciate women more. It's a two-way street in this. Um, On the other hand, should women be more submissive to their men? With this, I'm not going to really answer this because I think it should be a lady or a woman answering this. But um, I will say that no one wants to be controlled in a relationship. You know, it's like you know, um, you know, it's not like your partner should be your slave. Is what I'm saying. In a relationship, nobody wants to be controlled or dominated in relationships. I think pretty much, if I'm correct, I want to share relationships that men and women want to be have 50-50 control. I think um, men and women want to have more compromising situations where that men want to meet women halfway on things that they think they should improve on, and vice versa. Women want to meet men halfway on things they should improve on. And I don't think there should be like a controlling factor in relationships because we have to face it. You know it can be very challenging for men in relationships. It can be very challenging for women in relationships, and to just be controlling all the time. To just that can that can mess with somebody's psyche. That can tear somebody's confidence down. And because they can lose self awareness of themselves at times. And I, I think it's okay for women to, not necessarily be submissive, but be more complimentary of their men. But but what do you all think about out there about this? Just send me your thoughts and comments, and we'll look at them and review them and talk about it some more. Next topic: fashion. Should men or women dress more sexy in relationships? What do y'all think about this? Do you think men should show more skin or women should show more skin? Well, with this dilemma here, I think if you are in a relationship and both of you love each other, and it's you know okay. I think it's okay for both, to dress sexy in relationships because men want to look good for their women and women want to look good for their men. So I believe it's okay for both, men and women to dress sexy. I don't see any problem with that. But I think when it comes to if a partner is maybe cheating on somebody, if there's like a cheating partner in a relationship and they are dressing sexy for other partners out there, I think I may have a problem with that. But if you're just dressing sexy for your partner, I think that's so. I don't see any problem with that. Um, I do believe though there is a double standard though with women and men because women do get a lot of I, I I do believe women do get a lot of the um, criticism about that because um, because maybe other men see them with their partner and that person wants to flirt with them out, and 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 I think sometimes it can be um an innocent situation, but women do get more criticism for that, but they can't help how other men look at them, and vice versa. Men can't help how other women look at them. It's a like I said before, it's a two-way street. We have to, I believe when you're in love with somebody, though, you really don't really care about if they're dressing sexy or not. I just think you are in love with that person because you love their personality. You love how they are. You love the things they do, how they interact with other people, and this is a very sensitive and important topic because you do have um, relationships where they talk about this and and then the partners are fighting about this because they're thinking that other partner is cheating on them and or the other partner is cheating on them, and it just it comes down, you have to really love that person, you have to really know that person that you're in a relationship with to understand that just because they are dressing sexy doesn't mean that they are cheating on you. They may be dressing sexy for you, So, but every relationship is different. So I'm not really gonna judge on that. But if you have any thoughts or comments on that, just send them and we'll look at them and review them. The next topic: should men or women be the breadwinners in relationship? Well, I think it's up to. And I think, like I said before, if a relationship is different, you have some relationships where the woman is out there working and holding it down for their family. Then you have some relationships where the man is out there working and holding it down for the family. So I um, I think with this the partners have to compromise and they have to say should one or the other provide more or should both of them provide 50-50, something like that. You know, um, but to be honest, I'm going to be honest, I do think there should be a 50-50 compromise and um, that the men should provide some and that the woman should provide some. I'm not saying that there should be a controlling like who controls more, whatever. But what I'm saying there should be like a consensus, like a balance between the men and women 50-50, providing more in relationships into the family. Um, who do you think should do household chores more, men or women? Well, I think that like I said, every relationship is different. I um, um, this is a hard question for me um, because you do have families where there are more men in the family, or you have families where there are more women in the family. So I'm really not going to judge on this situation. But I do think, again, there should be 50-50 men. should do some of the household chores. Women should do some of the household chores. It should be, it should be a consensus. I think there should be like, because who wants to live in a filthy place? Who wants to live in you know, I, to be honest with y'all, I don't care who do the household chores. If it's a man or woman, I don't care who, as long as the house is clean. But you do have those relationships. They do are very critical of who do the chores or not. But to me, I don't care if the woman does it or the man does it, as long as the house get clean and everything, and it should be okay with everybody. But yes, but send me your thoughts and comments on all this what we talked about, and we'll look at them and we'll review them some more and maybe talk about it some more. But we're going to conclude today's Perspectives broadcast with the thought of the day, which is overall, men and women are similar than different, and that we know how to thrive to survive. And thank you all for joining me for this Perspectives broadcast. Just a note to you all, we are in our semi-finale episodes of the Perspectives broadcast. In the next few episodes that we're going to broadcast is going to be our last broadcast for Perspectives. So we just want to thank all our viewers and fans out there for listening to us, for every day, for staying in touch with us. And we are sad that we are ending our Perspectives broadcast soon with our upcoming 12th episode. But we do love you all, and we hope to see y'all maybe sometime in the future. But this is the season finale of the Perspectives broadcast. We just want to mention that to you all out there. But we do love you all. Much love out there, more love, and we will see you all next time on Perspectives. Much love out there. Hello again, everybody, to the Perspectives community. We are now beginning our new season 2 of our podcast platform series, Perspectives. I'm going to read to you now what we're going to be discussing on today's episode with my shades on. But on today's episode, we're going to discuss, is the country really heading towards a recession? How can Democrats re-energize and repopularize their campaign? Can men's experience of bipolar depression be similar to women's experience of menopause? The new weight loss drug that's out there on the health market, different nutrition standards to follow to lose weight and get healthy, some upcoming the Darby brand projects, and then we're going to conclude with the phrase of the day. We're going to discuss this all and more on the new season 2 of Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the season 2 of the podcast platform series Perspectives. Taking my shades off. Hooray! Welcome to season 2 of the Perspectives podcast platform series. We just are glad and thankful to see each and every one of you and hear from each and every one of you out there again. We kind of took a quick sabbatical. I guess I must say that. Took a rest break from broadcasting for about a month, so we're back now. Introducing season 2 of Perspectives. We have a exciting new season geared up for our fans out there. We have missed you as we were on our sabbatical, and we're glad that we're back and we're able to inform y'all about so much things that has happened and about current events, hot topics, and more. So we're glad that we're back, and we just want to thank each and everyone out there for their continued support for our podcast platform series Perspectives. Where do we start? Well, a lot of things has happened. As you know, we're in the beginning stages of, I guess we should say, of the Trump administration, as he has basically, I guess, kind of laid out the framework for how he wants his administration to govern the country now. There are conflicting stories around here saying that some people are still for Trump and some people are not for Trump, and then I just don't know what to say. To be honest, I'm going to tell you, when Trump was talking about changing the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, I knew something was going to go down then. You know, I knew that we were going to see some changes that we have never saw before. And I just want to I just want to take this time out and really, really, really thank Senator Cory Booker for delivering the longest speech in filibuster history. He has broken a record that was previously held by Strom Thurmond, and now he has broken a record with his 25-hour filibuster speech. Bravo to Senator Cory Booker. Kudos to you. Best wishes to you, and keep the dream alive for all of us. Just wanted to get that out there. There are a lot of things that has happened now, as we are now experiencing a downward side of the market economy of our economy. there are talks about the United States heading towards what I previously predicted before, a recession. Y'all out there, I don't want to say I told you so, but I hope that this is not the case for real. I really do hope. I hope that that the country, um, I in my honest opinion, I believe now that the country is going towards a downward spiral as we are seeing prices go up, inflation go up, people still in debt, you know, with the housing crisis, the student loan debt, um, different things like that, inflation, um, um, jobless people, and I think it is up to the Democrats and the independents to get out there and re-energize and repopularize their campaign on. I think the Democrats need to re-strategize and come and have a new focus to target what we need to target to turn this country around, hopefully, and see some progress, where people are not, having to suffer each day, um, because of the Trump administration policy. We, here at the Perspectives community, we just want to say at this time that we are meditating and praying with each and every one out there, because we know that times are hard, and that as we are seeing the country, with these tariffs that's being enacted, and with our ally countries, and other things like that, we just want to reassure everybody out there that we are with you all. We are in this together, to fight together. Like we said before, this is a battle, and we have to. In a battle, prayer is the ultimate weapon we have to win our battle. So we are praying with each and everybody out there, but we also have to get out there and act and make change, make a difference in people's lives if we want to see the progress and the results that we want to see. There are a lot of great leaders that are coming out now, with Hakeem Jeffries, the Speaker of the Minority Speaker of the House, Jasmine Crockett, just to name a few, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, AOC, Bernie Sanders, Cory Booker, Kamala Harris, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama. We just have a number of leaders and people that are coming together because they are seeing how the country is being run, and I'm going to throw my name in there too as a leader. Darby Jr. I'm also one of the few leaders out there that is trying to make a difference and trying to make a change in people's lives, so we would not have to experience the despair that that we can avoid if we make the right choices to turn this country around. So again, we just want to tell everyone out there to go to this website, www.democracy2025.org. And if you have any kind of ideas, solutions, anything, just express them through that website. And believe me, people are looking at that, are looking at the solutions and ideas that people are coming up with, and that's how we're going to fight this battle. Also with prayer. So we just want to reassure everyone that we are out there with you, and you're not alone. Next topic we're going to discuss: do men experience of bipolar depression? Is that similar to women's experience of menopause? Um, some people say yes, some people say no. It's different answers. It's really not a yes or no answer to this question. Um, I think I don't know what to think about this question, but I hear some people say that men do experience that they go through a midlife crisis like women do, and that we experience bipolar depression. That's our form of menopause. Like women experience menopause, men go through bipolar depression, and but I just say that we have men and women, we have to stick together through this, you all. Because we have to realize we have each other in this. So we're going to stick together, and we're going to, conquer our demons together. So that's what I have to say about that. Also, there is a new weight loss drug that's on the health market right now that is kind of changing the game up a little bit with the weight loss trend frenzy that everybody is jumping on. The new drug, which I am actually taking, is called Wellbutrin. It's a antidepressant weight loss drug that helps people cope with their depressive moods. That help people lose weight. Also, in the process, it's a trigger to it's an inhibitor to suppress your appetite, to basically control how you eat, what you eat, and I want to say it's different than Ozempic. I was on Ozempic, but I'm currently now off of it since I've changed to Wellbutrin. But I want to say, just starting off, I do like how I'm feeling with this new drug, Wellbutrin. It is. It's gonna take me a while, maybe I think maybe to see some of the results that I want to see with this, I'm hopefully I'm going to lose more weight and get healthy as I'm continuing to take the drug. So I'm just I'm not influencing anybody out there to take the drug if they don't want to, but I'm just gonna just advertise that that this is a safe way to lose weight if you are in that weight loss drug craze, but everybody's method is different on how they lose weight. I will say that. But this is just another step for people who struggle with losing weight. Um, if you want more information about Wellbutrin, just consult your personal physician, doctor, with questions and information about Wellbutrin, and they'll tell you about how it should interact with your physical health. Just wanted to get that out there. Next topic, there are kind of some new nutrition standards to follow out there for losing weight as we all are eating and drinking, hopefully eating and drinking the right way. But they are saying now eating more greens, vegetables. It can be good nourishment for the body at this time, like leafy greens, peas, different vegetables like that to, you know, um, also eating more protein, they are saying but the protein that we eat has to be kind of like a lean protein, not too much calorie fat on there. They say eating nutritious protein can also help in our journey of getting healthy and losing weight, out there. So just want to discuss the different new nutrition standards they have out there for everybody out there to start doing to get healthy out there. Welcome back again. Next topic we're going to discuss is some upcoming the Darby brand projects we have coming up, which is my new music album collection, Ariel Darby Jr. will be releasing this July 2025. A new first single will probably be released this end of May 2025 or early June. My new single, When I'm With You Again, is going to be released so sometime before summer gets here. And so but I really want y'all to get this album, R.L. Darby Jr. It's going to be released in July 2025. It's going to, introduce myself as an artist, entertainer, icon in the field of urban pop music. And I hope everyone out there enjoys and likes the different, tracks and music that I put out there. I hope I got my fingers crossed. So yes, so y'all get that out there. Also, the Darby brand is also working on. We're going to have our own label brand where we are going to be selling products and merchandise that are licensed from the Darby brand, such as different clothing items, for both men and women. Um, um, the customers out there will probably see this being released on the website to them maybe starting this summer 2025, like late June, early July. It's probably when we will begin advertising, marketing, and selling those our label brand products to consumers and customers out there. But it's so we're just gonna wait and see. But it's gonna be different items like clothing and for both men and women and things like that. And so that's just some updates on the Darby Brand projects. Also, we're gonna have more projects coming up. Just visit our website at www.thedarbybrand.com, and you'll get more news and information about our upcoming projects. And we're going to conclude today's new season 2 episode with the phrase of the day, which is, do not get stuck in a rut. Sometimes we have to pause to begin again. And we thank you out there, and we love you all out there for taking the time out to listen and view the Perspective Season 2 podcast platform series with us. And we will see you all next time. More love out there. Love you all. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives. Taking a sip of drink, the shade of it all. On today's episode, we're going to discuss, can films, movies like soap operas and reality shows be a cure for depression, or are they merely out of touch with the world? With the economy on the rebound, are our hospitals and clinics safe? How to teach children about online safety? Is losing weight all in the mind due to excessive training, or eating good nutrition, or a combination of all those? Tips about traveling abroad, tips about getting and saving money, how to conquer your fear of public speaking, and safety tips on combating crime. And we're going to conclude with the phrase of the day. We're going to talk about this and all and more on the next episode of Perspectives. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Perspectives. I'm going to take some more sip of my drink here. I know what y'all wondering what this is, but actually, this is a combination of raspberry juice and Coca-Cola. I just mixed it together to make a mocktail to drink. But hello, everybody. Hello out there. How you all are out there doing? Welcome to today's episode of Perspectives. As you can see, I don't have any jewelry on today because, unfortunately, I lost my bracelet. I don't know where. I think I was out and I think it just fell off my hand, off my wrist while I was out somewhere. But I guess it's in the hands of a owner that won't sit. But I just, oh Lord, I call it my old soul nugget bracelet. It was so sparkly, but I'll get another one. But yes, just going to discuss these topics here today. Hope that you all are doing great out there. Changing weather is actually today where I am. The weather is sunny outside, kind of signaling that spring is coming. Spring is here, but the weather just becoming sunny and clear out there. So going to start today's topic. First topic: can films, movies like soap operas and reality shows, are they a good cure for depression, or are they out of touch with reality? Well, these reality shows, you have these Real Housewives franchise, and I'm hearing now that they're having like the Real Husbands franchise starting, and then some more reality shows where you have like game shows, reality shows, and like drama reality shows, like Say Yes to the Dress, or Married to Medicine, or what's another show out there? It's a lot of reality shows that be on Bravo and all these channels out here. But um, reality shows, they help me cope in a sense, because I can relate to some of the people on there. Some of them I can relate to. Um, you know, um, then when I think about soap operas like Beyond the Gates, The Young and the Restless, The Bold and Beautiful, Days of Our Lives, I I I think I'm more relate to my soap operas than I do my reality shows, because I don't know, with me with soap operas, I just have I feel like sometimes they talk about real subjects more than the reality shows do. I mean, but I do love a lot of reality shows out there. Don't get me wrong. But I feel like these soap operas, they don't get me wrong. I know it's like drama and some of it is probably not real, but I just feel like some of these soap operas out here, their storylines are, are kind of on the same line of like being real, being authentic in the world, So I think it's good to cope watching these shows. I think it helps with depression. So sometimes, to get your mind off things, to get your mind off, whatever maybe bothering you or whatever. But yeah, what do you all think about that? If you have any thoughts or comments about that, just send them to me anytime. Next topic: with the economy on the rebound, are our hospitals and clinics safe? Um, I just want to say that we did experience a market uh, recession. Um, but I think they're saying the markets and the economy is kind of on the rebound now. Um, we experienced a little recession like for a few days, but I think since there's been like a pause on some of the tariffs, I think the economy is kind of rebounding. So, are our healthcare programs safe? Um, I think I don't want to say that the economy has should have a lot to do with our healthcare, but in essence, it kind of does because um, when the nurse or the doctor is working with the patient, they have to have their tools. They have to have their like the different things to operate on the patient, and some of that is part of the economy, some of the tools that they use. So I think by having a good economy, it does um, set the president to have a good healthcare system out there for people, and I think um, by having a good economy, it um, it influences people to take necessary precautions. When there's like sicknesses, diseases, and people are more precarious, more precautious, and and then I think it by having a good economy, it prevents the spread of diseases. It prevents the spread of illnesses somehow. So I do think having a good economy does kind of weigh in with the healthcare system, but I don't think it should be solely on that. But what do you all think about that? Just send me your thoughts and comments about that, and we'll talk about that anytime. We're going to take a quick break with perspectives, and we'll be right back with our next topics. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Telling everyone out there, see your personal physician for your regular checkup to check on your health. Just a PSA for you all out there. Love you all. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Perspectives. And our next topic: how to teach children about online safety. Um, as we go throughout each day, we realize that these our children are growing up in front of our eyes, and they are susceptible to a lot of things out there, and which includes being online. So um, I think like things like with social media and the internet, I think, and particularly like TikTok. I think they're setting guidelines, like parental guidelines for children for them to be online. So, what do y'all think about this? Do y'all think there should be restrictions and parental guidelines on like what children should be looking at out there on the internet? What do y'all think about that? Just send me your thoughts and comments, and we'll talk about it some more anytime. Is losing weight all in the mind due to excessive training, eating good nutrition, or is it a combination of all of these? Um, I think some people do think that losing weight can be all in the mind. I think you have to set your mind, you have to train your mind so it can train your body to be more physically active, to lose weight and eat good nutrition throughout the day, and to be able to do the physical exercises and workouts that it takes to lose weight and get healthy out there. So I do think it's like a combination of all those. But I do think with the excessive training, I think I think we shouldn't train our uh we shouldn't train ourselves to do excessive training in order to lose weight. I think it's a step by step process, you know. It's not like an overnight thing where you know, are obese and you get small overnight. You know, it doesn't happen like that. But I think it is a step by step process that you take by using the mind, body, and soul, and training yourself to uh, eat more nutritious and healthy, and doing more activities to in order to lose weight and get healthy. Next topic: tips about traveling abroad. Do you all out there? Do you all like to travel overseas to other countries? Um, I would like to experience maybe overseas travel. But to be honest, I am scared to get on a plane to go over there because there's so much happening on these airplanes and things. But I mean, but I do would like to experience, you know, maybe an overseas vacation, you know, to see different places that you may have seen on TV or heard about on the radio or seen on the internet, and you just want to go explore. Um, but I will say, if you are a traveling abroad person, I do think you need to be careful because as we are in the United States with our system on how we do things, other countries they are very, very much more stricter um, than the U.S. is, mainly with their system. And I think before you travel abroad, you have to do research on the place that you are traveling to, that particular country or that particular city or that particular place. You need to do research. You need to have a GPS system with you. Have your phone with you at all times. You know, and then I think you need to have the all the requirements if you need to go fly on the airplane over there. You may have to have your passport, your ID, or whatever. But But I will um I will say that people do need to be careful when traveling overseas because you are meeting different people, different cultures, different languages, and I think it is a plus if you are multilingual, um, if you know a lot of languages, that's a big plus. But I will say do research with the place that you are traveling to more, and you may have a good outcome with your vacation. If you have any thoughts or comments about that, y'all just send it to me anytime. Tips about getting and saving money. A lot of people out there are working on their jobs, having working on their careers, and saving up for retirement, putting their funds in 401ks, putting their funds in CDs in a bank, and that is a good. These all are good methods to accumulate wealth and to save money out there. Um, I think you should um, read more about if you are planning to put your money in like an IRA account or putting it in a 401k or putting it in retirement or putting it in Social Security or putting it in a CD in a bank or something like that. I think you should do more research and reading about it, and because there are ways you can, like with a CD account, money account, you can put your funds into savings and leave it there, and it can accumulate to and you can have it grow, monthly by month, year by yearly, and you can accumulate wealth that way. So it's different ways, there's different methods out there that people use to get and save money out there. But I will say you maybe need to talk to a financial planning expert about that if you are planning to use any of those methods I talk about. And if you have any thoughts or comments about that, you can just send it to me anytime and we'll talk about it some more. Next topic, how to conquer our fear of public speaking. Well, I'll tell everybody out there. Um, um, I'll tell everybody out there. When I was younger, I had a fear of public speaking, getting out there in front of audiences and speaking. Believe me, I did. But I did take a speech class when I was in high school, and my teacher taught me. My high school speech teacher, she taught me to be more comfortable with public speaking and to embrace it more and to and I did more research on it while I was in high school, and I practiced, I rehearsed if I had interviews or public speaking engagements, and I kind of over the years honed myself and practiced and rehearsed, to where I could be able to get out there and not be afraid of public speaking, because it is a fear. It is a certain term that they do call being having a fear of public speaking. I don't know what that term is, but it is a term that's in the dictionary for that. But I do think there are tips and steps out there for people who may not be uh, comfortable right now with public speaking, but if they use those tips, they can be more comfortable with it. If you have any thoughts or comments, just send them to me about that anytime. We're going to take a quick break with perspective. Oh, no, we're not going to take a. We're going to the last topic of the day, which is safety tips on combating crime. There are a lot of scams going around. There are people that are committing different crimes, stealing, fraud, murder, which is the worst of crimes, murder. But I think, I know that there are more safety tips on the internet and on social media that teaches us about being more safe when we're out there in the public. Be aware of your surroundings. Mainly be with people that you know. If you're in a unfamiliar place, be with someone that you know, or get to a place that you know more about. Keep your valuables safe in your house, so because there are burglaries that's going on. Keep your car doors locked when going out shopping. Make sure your car doors are locked when you in the parking lots, when you go in and shopping in stores. Keep your purse or your wallet close by you. So you won't get items stolen or things like that. So there are different tips out there. Hopefully, if there are people that like lose their valuables, hopefully there are good Samaritans out there that will return valuables and things like that. We think there are good Samaritans still out there that will report the heinous crimes and everything. So the worst crimes, So we just ask people to be mindful, beware of scams and frauds and things like that, and just be more safe with your public surroundings. We'll talk some more about this. If you have any thoughts or comments, just send them to me anytime. We're going to conclude today's perspectives broadcast with the phrase of the day, which is, sometimes we think of the world as being separate but equal, but we are just merely an ecosystem of habitants living together for the sake of unity. And we're going to leave you with that phrase of the day, and we love you all out there. Thank you for your continued support for the Perspectives broadcast, and we will see you all next time. More love out there. Love wins, y'all. More love. Greetings, congregation, on a very special episode of Perspectives. Today's episode is a reflection and a commemoration of the holy resurrection of Jesus as we going to soon celebrate Easter holiday 2025. We're going to take the this episode of Perspectives and discuss the resurrection of Jesus and reflect and commemorate on the strength, the power, stories, scriptures, and all. So, let's get into it. Let's get into the Holy Spirit Convocation episode of Perspectives. Hello, congregation, everybody out there. Today's episode is a very special edition of Perspectives as we are going to begin celebrating the Easter holidays 2025 very soon. And we want to do this episode exclusively titled Holy Spirit Convocation, which we're going to discuss details of biblical verses and scriptures about our Savior Jesus. We're going to reflect on his resurrection and his living in today's world. And as we know, there are many religions out there that, some discuss of the resurrection of Jesus, and some religions out there, discuss otherwise. But we here at the Perspective community, we believe in the resurrection of Jesus and how he is living amongst us today. And so, this episode, we're going to just sort of commemorate his existence and how he is bringing the masses of people back to the roots of the church, to the roots of the gospel. And one thing about the gospel is that the gospel is truth. And to begin, we're going to begin with some various Bible scriptures taken from the King James Version of the Holy Bible. And we're going to discuss and reflect and commemorate the one who created all of us Jesus, Lord, Savior, Christ, and God. We're going to get into it now. First biblical scripture from Matthew chapter 2, verse 8 through 6 tells how the people during the biblical era witnessed his resurrection. And that verse says, he has risen. And it's one thing to discuss and talk about our Creator, but to actually see his resurrection with your eyes is beyond anything else. And to think about his goodness and how he helps his children, which is all of us, be able to maintain, sustain, persevere over the challenges that we face each day, lets us know that he has risen. The next biblical scripture we're going to discuss is Luke chapter 24, verse 6 through 7, which states, remember how he told you he would rise again the third day. So what I get from this verse, there are many very interpretations and reviews of the Bible. So I'm not saying that my account of the Bible is just all correct, but what I'm saying is this is a perspective about how Jesus lived and how he still lives today. And the parishioners discovered that he rose on the third day. And in John 29, they say they did not yet know that the scripture says that he must rise from the dead. So, in retrospective, I guess what it meant was that Jesus did die. Was it for our sins? Some scholars and people out there believe yes. Some say no. What do you all believe out there? Which I say yes, which is my perspective. But he rose again on the third day. And that's why Jesus lives in all of us today. John 3:16 says, for God so loved the world that he gave his one and only Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have eternal life. And what that But my perspective of that is that you have to know Jesus. You have to understand Jesus. You have to be like Jesus. And to know that His glory, His truth is everlasting, and which in turn gives all those that believe in Him eternal life. In Romans 1:4, He has delivered us from the domain of darkness and transferred us to the kingdom of His beloved Son, in whom we have redemption, the forgiveness. So through forgiveness is when we have redemption and love and understanding from God. So we have to recognize our faults. We have to realize no one is perfect out here. We all have faults. We all are imperfect people. But God's grace and mercy, His love for us, redeems us in the eyes of His glory, and that we have forgiveness from Him. But God, Jesus, Savior, forgives us and loves us at all times, and we have to remember that. In Acts 4:33, now if we have died with Christ, we believe that we will also live with Him. We know that Christ, being raised from the dead, will never. With great power, the apostles continued to testify to the resurrection of the Lord Jesus, and God's grace was so powerfully at work in them all. Therefore, my heart is glad, and my tongue rejoice. My body also will rest, secure, because you will not abandon me to the realm of the dead. So, my perspective of this is that God will not leave us. He will never abandon us. God is with us always. Jesus is with us always. The Lord is with us always. And if you believe in this last verse I'm going to state, which is from Romans 10:9, if you declare with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised Him from the dead, then you will be saved. And we have to understand that from my perspective, from the perspective of community, we understand that God will never forsake us. He will never abandon us. He will never leave us stranded. His love for us is everlasting. God's grace and mercy for all His children, for all of us, is everlasting. Even though we may not be in a perfect example of His goodness and His grace and mercy. But He forgives us anyway, and He loves us at all times. And for this, we will always love God. We will always love Jesus. We will always love the Lord. We will always worship and praise His holy name. Because for His love that made Him die and rise back again on the third day from resurrection to save us is why we should believe that God lives in all of us today. And that's why we celebrate Easter, the holy resurrection of Jesus. The Bible is so amazing. The Bible is so complex. And with religion is a very, very, very intriguing and interesting subject, because as you begin to delve and explore into God's mystery, into Jesus' mystery, into Lord's mystery, into our Savior's mystery, into Christ's mysteries, you will begin to understand why Jesus is sovereign, why the Lord is sovereign, why Christ is sovereign, why God is sovereign. He controls everything. And we should not take that for granted. Not none of us, any of us. We should not take anything for granted. And He reminds us that each and every day. That's why His grace and mercy is everlasting for all of us. And we thank you for reflecting with us and commemorating this Easter holidays 2025 of God's existence today in the world. We want you all from the Perspectives community to explore more about God and His testimony and how He has risen and lives in all of us today. Read the Bible sometimes. Let's act. Let's live in His glory. And we're going to conclude this episode with this special episode of the Holy Spirit Convocation. We thank you all for joining us for this Perspectives broadcast. And remember, tough times don't last, but people do. And God's love is forever lasting. Much love out there, y'all. Love wins. More love.